Hello. Hello. It's a Tuesday. It's a Tuesday. And it's time for more lawyer things. Oh boy. What was I doing? Oh, I got, Ben's, puppet. The ventriloquist. In the circus, if I remember correct. If I do remember right. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Cause, Max? Billy? Whatever his name is. He hid it from him because he saw him as a competition for his love or something. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Alright. Hi, Carl. Tofu Soup Son, defense lawyer, yes. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist, return to Ben. Or just Trilo have feelings for, Regina? Alright, Maya, let's get going. That time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. Where are we going? So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see. Maybe we should... Hey, wait! Who said that?
What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone?
Ben? Is that you, Ben? I don't know what she expected. No, I would never.
It was me. Yeah, me. Down here.
You're... Trilo? I actually have a lot of fun doing that voice. I don't know how long I can keep it up, but...
That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name.
Oh gosh.
Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quist? Is that better?
No! Look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trilo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. Oh boy. Oh gosh.
But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Nick, what just happened? Trilo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet?
Hey, who do you think you are, calling me a puppet?
Alright, let's talk about what happened. Tell us what you know about Murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Triloquist. You behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trilo, you can't just say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Graham's got clobbered over the head.
Oh, man.
Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your Madonna.
Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning. Right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her.
Mary?
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Trilo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
Okay. You're going to marry Regina?
That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me, 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 me.
Girl. I don't want to read that. I'm not in the mood to read that right now. I also feel like I'm being loud in my room. There are other people in this house. But dang. The rest is private. That's plenty private already. Well, melody's pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trilo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trilo?
Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on? Hi, Fox. Thank you for head pats. He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Yeah, I'm like, that's a little yikes. That's a little yikes, bro. Regina's 16, and he's twice her age. That's a little... she's 16. I mean, like, also, like, Max is 21. Yikes, but Ben's 30. 31. I don't know. Flags? What in the world happened with Ben and Trilo? Quite a pair, those two. Look at that puppet.
Oh no. Now what? Monkey. Yow. Is he getting beaten up by a monkey? Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ah, my badge. That monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney. That face was so cute. You looked so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But what? My attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, that monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is... Monkey Money? Oh gosh. The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Hmm? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. Guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trilo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trilo told me that he was in love with me. Trilo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trilo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope. That won't be for a while. Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trilo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. Forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trilo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I was so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trilo? Wait, you do realize that Trilo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. We have to visit Clown. Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. But he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. Yeah, I am a bit tired today. I had to wake up hella early and walk my nephew to school in the snow. So, and Evie. Wow! Thank you for the 60 stream streak, Fox. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Oh my. If it isn't Mr. Wright all the time. Ugh. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
See, Nick, just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you?
Do you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
You know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair. You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you?
Let's talk about Regina.
So about Regina. About her. Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. That means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Pearly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world.
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life.
Guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet.
Don't ask me if her reality's a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply, without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. Makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
What's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo. Bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
And who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner's staying.
You mean, right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go? Can I fuck this up? Is this a fuck-upable sequence? Lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Oh, this was on the map.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is a place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. Seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Holy cow. There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. It's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. A trophy? It's really heavy. Meg, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Return to its rightful spot on lapel. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle. From T to R is engraved on it. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. Guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good. We might need some magic tomorrow.
Eepy.
December 29, 9:43 a.m. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick. Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little? No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says, and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really. No one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. Court time. And now for the case 1.
What?
Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She was silly upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. Just being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Hi, Kinsara. You need Von Karma's copium supplier? I mean... fair? Fair. It means she just goes for it. No hesitation. But the amount of arrogance, she would have won the case if she just shut up, right? In the previous case. If she, there were so many scenarios where it's just like, just shut up. But she was like, no, he can talk. He can talk. I want to see him fight. I want to see him flail around. Girl. But justice. Justice! I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Vintage Von Karma behavior. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Ma'am. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Get up there. Now. Sorry to keep you from work, but I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective.
Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this.
Very well. I would like to begin by shedding light on the events in question.
At your service, sir.
All right, detective. Proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebra in his neck. But where is murder weapon? I see. He was beaten to death. Autopsy report for the victim. Accepts into evidence. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin. Your cross-examination. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? Let me take a look at the court record. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and the staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent. Mo went back to his room, tired from work. Then the ventriloquist went to the front gate. Absorbed in his own world, the ringmaster and Max went off to his room, the ringmaster's room, to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awful suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seemed they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay. Not a problem, pal. You got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright, we'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Mind telling us how the victim met his end? A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? There we go. 20 pounds. Boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance. Might as well ask some questions. This wooden box. You figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating. Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figure they just did it to make the box heavy. Ow! Ouch! I think we can all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say, the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. Can I ask the other questions? What was inside the box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. We took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle. What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? I don't know what was locked in that big box. There's only one little bottle in that huge box. I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. I want to ask about the lock. Had quite the sturdy lock on it. Took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So when you found it, it was locked. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. That's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with a detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Oh boy. Not even off the stand yet. Obviously. But that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up is such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, next. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the Ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilo will show up on the stand as well. Kind of has to. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Trilo Quist. I am employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song. Me, 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 me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence, decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think?
It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak.
Trilo, you know better than to insult a judge? Shut up. Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason that you'll never be an A-list star.
Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here?
Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is.
Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trilo handle this. I am not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about this. Ow! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now, let's proceed. Yikes. What year was this?
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? And the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown?
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you were with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? Got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. Silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well, I don't think that's how that works. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. I guess she's the boss again today. Tell me what you witnessed. Once practice was over, I left with the stooge. The clown. You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
He didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened? Why the plaza's entrance?
Do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow on the ground. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. And I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. When I saw Max heading towards the scene. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup.
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Hi, beach. Okay, I'm a little tired. But I like being a lawyer. How are you? Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. You saw Max, and only Max, right, Trilo? That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense, and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to the story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Oh yeah, there is. Wait a second. But... Did you see his face? You're working on your day off again? Womp womp. Well, get that money, you know. Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around... I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think? Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we'd just stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your off-handed theories.
Objection!
But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright, who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Who would you wait for? Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now, let's move along with the testimony. Is it possible to miss evidence? Is that a thing that can happen? Truly wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah. I think so. I don't know anymore. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, someone could clearly be trying to frame him. You tried to do it because you had a shorter schedule this week? Womp. I hope one of these days you can do your Spider-Man, your Spooderman stuff. Can I ask another question? It's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? I'm just picking stuff. I'm sleepy. So you brought him back. Oh, you should have seen the victim. That's the victim. Yeah, you should have seen him. That's correct. If Trilo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well.
What the?
Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. Gumshoe said it. Yo, Gumshoe said it. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Oh, I see. We just heard Gumshoe say it, bro. He just said it. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Yes.
That makes perfect sense.
What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the scene. Ow! There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. Alright. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you, or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think the humans have a monopoly on marriage?
that the matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet.
About your proposal. Don't be so surprised that I was trying to propose to Regina. I even had something to give to her. Kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Do you? Do you? You were going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
His honor's looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. What was with that sigh at the end? Press on everything again. By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't gonna propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth.
Pues. What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow. Those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francisca's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals Oh boy. Oh man. Oh gosh. I better not push it. But I love being annoying. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. Ow. I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
Sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
You say role-playing should be banned and is complicating the case. But it seems the whip makes the rules here. Well, the whip is very persuasive. An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. It's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina's gonna love it.
It's just a ring. What's the matter, Nick? Well, it's gotta be something I can catch him on. I don't think you have the ring because I have the ring. Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry. Really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really? Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right.
Tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but
that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? It couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, you always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present? I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. So you're still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easily.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? It's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe you should get out more.
Objection!
Trilo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it? What are you talking about? Uh-oh, looks like they're about to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
That's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then, do I have it right here?
What's going on here? That's... Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trilo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Your Honor, Money really is a monkey. In every sense of the word. Huh, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trilo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time. You know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Yow! Hi, Day. Having some monkey business.
Ben, what's with you? Ah, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything. Especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trilo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trilo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring, snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Yeah, that totally changes things. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the Monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time.
That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well, then tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist?
Objection!
Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I would lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw that night.
Ha! Told you so many times, you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, Stick Boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. Where there's one line, there's usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya.
That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. That doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
But did you see his face? Though? Maya back in the defense corner. Yeah. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance of the tent the entire time.
Guess that makes sense. Especially since he was waiting for Regina. About what time would you say the events took place?
One of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself.
I already know the practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him.
Just add 10 more minutes.
Sure, you can do that. Now, what time was it? Indeed. What time was it? What time was it?
No, I'm not good at math.
It was 10:10 p.m. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Because that's the time I saw Max on the scene.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trilo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trilo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer it if you kept your ventriloquist's act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Ben's half the comedy act. Sure, let's lean into this. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Ow, that hurt.
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trilo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I could give it a shot. You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said?
Told you already. Jeez, I am 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now?
If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now. Sail cat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you very much. Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole somewhere. Do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right? Why would you be nice to him? So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night. That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up. You should think about how many eyes I actually have.
I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. That many eyes. Do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trilo.
Objection!
Trilo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah.
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What?
Is that an admission of assault and battery?
Ouch.
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say good evening to his rival.
Go on.
Objection!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quest. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Did you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? A different person? It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. Someone who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? the correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trilo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as you put it. What in the world? You... Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trilo saw that evening? Considering the ill temper of this witness. No? Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trilo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. Suppose you got a point there. It was Russell Berry. The victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trilo. Isn't that correct? Go. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. I'm going through it. Order. How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols?
Alright, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've gotta remember them by now.
Here we go again. Everyone all together now.
Ow!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses.
Objection!
A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else, dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma, do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate.
Huh?
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness.
Huh?
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. Court will take on a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess.
Pow. Pow. Ah. 11:54 a.m. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then, where were you when the murder took place? I talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. Yeah, you left your cloak and hat on the stand. So that means he grabbed it on the way out. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. And when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means... It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double, Well, Max, never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Now that everyone's back, let's get started. Court's in session. Miss Von Karma, get her rolling. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. In West Clownville? What? I think that was a... Is that a Fresh Prince joke right now? Did that just happen? Alright, name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh. I'm sorry. It's not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I can't even, like, go back and see the log. Alright. Wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How's that one? But a couple of clowns who are up to no good.
Yes, it was. Your name.
Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown.
I kind of want to see the whole clown version. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Very well, Mr. Curls.
Testify. A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into...
Without the humor, please.
Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. Stoogey.
I know. Not the greatest comedian in the world. Haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying, and I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. This atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing?
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here? Witness?
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. Talk for as long as you want.
At least.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching him, and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
Very suspicious. That's very interesting. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. The most gullible judge is like, the vibes are off.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please do the thing. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling.
I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes.
Were you escorted by Trilo and Ben?
Hold it!
You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing. Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke.
Are we playing along? Alright.
You know, you want to hear the joke. Man goes to his doctor, and the doctor asks, "How is number?"
The man says, every day it's 7. What?
Witness.
These are exactly the types of jokes you should say for that detective.
Ow. You knew what would happen. Don't look at me like that.
You're hereby penalized. No kangaroo court here. Damn. Just a little kangaroo court? Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo?
What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clown and around.
Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I will get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You are so boring.
Hold it!
You were pooped that night?
Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food.
What?
A double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? Yeah, the kids really love toilet humor these days.
That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. That just earned you a penalty. But the bit.
Hold it!
Far away, you say. You had to say exactly how far away were they?
Let me think about that for a second.
If my room is here,
They looked about yay big.
I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all.
It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility.
It wasn't snowing anymore by that time. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the 2 shadows you saw. It stopped snowing around 9:40. And practice ended at 10. So it wasn't snowing anymore. But I can't say that. So you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away.
That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night.
Things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma.
But now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols?
Uppity symbols.
Lawyers nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. Crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza.
Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? With what?
Hold it!
You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
It really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I suppose I did.
Wait,
No, I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo? Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Damn. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I mean, if I fuck it up, I fuck it up. But... Like, I don't believe I have reason to think that he didn't. Let's try this one first, in case it doesn't work. Well, see, right now, I don't have a clear basis to be thinking that. Then this is just another one of your pointless efforts to badger my witness. Now, wait a second, Miss Von Karma. This time, I do not feel the need to treat Mr. Wright so harshly. That's right, what he said. Bailed out by the judge? What an honor indeed. You must penalize Mr. Wright for his display. I think a verbal censure would be best. Huh? You know the rules, Mr. Wright. No room for baseless hounding in this courtroom. I guess he didn't really bail me out after all. You know, most testimony what he told us yesterday are kind of different. I noticed. I have to pinpoint what's changed. Do I remember what happened yesterday? Not yesterday. Sunday? Can I bluff it? Of course I have grounds to make this claim. Then let's hear it. That's something I can't share with you at this time. What did you just say, Mr. Wright? I know there's something wrong with his testimony, but I can't put why I feel this way into words for the judge. Maybe we need more info. Oh, that's the option is a little bonked or hella bonked. Okay. That's the math. Two silhouettes. Far away. So I need to press on something else and then do that part. You just happened to glance out the window?
You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed.
Mr. Curls?
Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? Sure. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they?
That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday.
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah! I forgot about that.
You
Forgot?
Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Owie, owie, ow.
That's not something you just forget to mention.
Yeah, that's what she said.
I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony.
Turntables. A huge noise outside.
Hold it!
What was the sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say,
Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary.
oh. And you know that I was gonna make a joke. Because that sounded like, I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep. That's what it sounded like, honestly.
Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... So there were two sounds?
Hold it! Objection!
I don't have any new evidence. Maybe it was the box hitting the floor. Who would want pepper?
Hold it!
Hmm.
Hold it! Hold it!
Hmm.
Hold it!
Like, no one's saying that they saw his face. Oh, it was lit. Is that the reach I have to make? The whole area was lit up. I remember Gumshoe said that. For security reasons.
Objection!
Nope. Do I have to do this whole setup with one karma? Do I have to? I think I have to. He says there was low visibility because it was snowing. It stopped snowing at 9:40. He says silhouettes. They were fully lit.
Objection!
I've got a great reason. Please share it. Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. He kept watching them and all of a sudden Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. Was that an SVU joke? Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns probably escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. Oh, it was A-Team. Okay, yeah. I'm sleepy. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. Peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Back from your jog. Well, it's pretty much what happened the way it said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out. Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, testify. I expect the truth. If I even catch a hint of a joke, I'll put you in holding. Until you learn how to act right. Got it. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only have belonged to Max. No doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. The cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. Took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. Whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes? It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence. Let's see. Bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. Do you think that you were going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? See, that doesn't... Trilo said the same thing. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shade of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window?
Objection!
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like?
I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye.
Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. You're sure that is what you saw that night?
Exactly what I said.
I saw is exactly what I saw.
I got eyes like a hawk.
Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I'm curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard. Yeah, they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object. At least, it says so in the autopsy report. With Trilo's testimony and now Mo's, well, he seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. That's not gonna be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that'll help. I gotta do it. Yeah, what do I have? It's hitting the back of the head. I'm like paranoid. Where do I go with this?
Hold it! Objection!
Oh, whoops. This is me being half asleep. I hit the wrong button. Because Trilo also said that he got his stuff swiped. Right after quote unquote Max passed by. And then he went back to get it.
Objection!
Stretch.
Hold it!
Right, still really suspicious that he goes from, oh, there was low visibility to I have eyes like a hawk. Oh. Hmm.
Hold it!
Objection!
There was a light near the scene of the crime. Right, because then that just leaves Ben and Mo. I don't know about. I don't think Regina would. Like I can see Ben and Mo both being mad that they were not getting paid as much. And Max over here is getting paid a lot. If he's face down, how could you have identified the ringmaster?
Objection!
I don't know how to ask this. Like, I know what I want to ask, and I don't know how to ask it. Or when.
Objection!
I don't think I can ask that. We had already asked him about his sight.
Objection!
Also a rage. He says he saw all three symbols, but according to the angle of the flashback image, the killer's back is to the window. So he wouldn't have seen the roses.
Objection!
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Everyone get ready, all together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if you knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw. And he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pile of pie? Silence, fool. Respond with the whole truth. No fractions. Order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
Crime scene was dark. It's obvious too dark to see that kind of detail.
Objection!
But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention the roses are white. No way he could have missed them.
Objection!
And the roses must have fallen off the defendant when the defendant assaulted the victim. That was the case, and the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with the court. I got her on the ropes. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone's toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trilogy's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? Snobby 3-piece getup. Trilo saw them all. Trilo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. No doubt that this is a contradiction. What am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this...
Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. Witness has stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactico. Nothing else matters. Wrap this case up now. Your Honor, may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. The vibes. It seems that unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. Come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, the remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? There are no contradictions in his next statement. I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling. Nick, your last chance. A silhouette. There's no doubt in my mind. There was no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure about that. Especially Silk Hat. No way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against the witness. You're going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Mr. Curl's statement. Have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. You got a single shot at this. You gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
But it was found at the crime scene, so it must have left his head at some point. Is that the reach I'm supposed to make?
Objection!
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind.
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Mr. Von Karma? Miss Von Karma? Where exactly was this silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No, that's not true.
Order, 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 Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court.
Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. That's what's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things.
Why are you being so mean to me?
What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You'd have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you were sitting above me doesn't mean no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Wah.
Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are?
I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max.
Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing this dumb silk hat.
I'm telling the truth.
Turned into a bratty little kid.
It's pitiful, isn't it? I love the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick?
Something I've been mulling over for a while now.
Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime?
What? He went...
What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
The witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless.
You got a point.
Say what the witness has to say on the matter. Is that all right with you, little guy?
Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened?
Say what?
Not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest of things. Do you have any proof to counter the story as to how the criminal left the scene? The footsteps in the snow.
Take that!
Look at his photograph.
The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints?
They aren't there. Ay, 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 ay.
So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
Just wait a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time.
You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today.
That didn't hurt. Sick and tired of listening to you anyways. Give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes. The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Betrayal. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. It's enough out of you. Listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste your time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down, and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. Flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Lion people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. Hi, Wolf. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Don't believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? I think someone's really invested in setting up Max. There's a lot of setup involved, and like wires and stuff, but like... The witness's eyes are playing tricks on him. Jeez. I didn't say you were lying. Oh, he looks really serious right now. More serious than he's looked all day. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. I mean, it's his whole shtick. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, got the feeling this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Ugh. I think that's enough for today. Bye. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's a whole rig.
It's not that simple.
I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air. Wow. You just told me the secret to your magic. You are effectively his lawyer. Hello, Vagzoth. I am enjoying being a super lawyer. No, I broke the first rule. The cardinal rule. The only rule. I'm sorry, Max. It made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks. But also, you're on trial for murder, so I think it's fair. Nick, what do we do now? All we can do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Ba-ba, ba-ba. I feel like all the cases just get progressively longer. I feel like 'tis the nature of the beast. I didn't struggle with your name. Hey. I'm Tofu. Hi. Nice to meet you. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? How? How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Let's chat. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. You think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. No reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trilo, Mo. They'll have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? That doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. How you doing, Charlie? Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie. But he'd get bigger. Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? Yes, why not? The Gatewater Hotel, high-class luxury. Lately they've been holding huge events at the Gatewater. They've really become a top-class hotel. I wonder if that bellboy would remember us. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know I'm studying the law now, right? But that bookmark on the page I was reading, don't you dare move it. What? you're reading. These? A bookmark? Huh. You mean this thing? It was only on the second page. Well, you have to start somewhere, right? You do realize that you have 1,000 pages to go, right? Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick. The newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they are making, don't you, Nick? Yeah, they're making a movie starring the new cast. It's already out. Critics say, time to commit harakiri if you miss this action epic. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Uh-huh. Alright, already, I'll go see the movie. Yay! Let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. It's covered in dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and again. Let's move around. You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
Alright, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes?
Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trilo, this just isn't going to work.
You enjoy saying dumb things. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. Can't handle something as simple as this. What are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trilo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
Sorry? Secret crash training. Huh. Yes, Trilo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So, we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible.
See? Even they are surprised by the idea, I told ya.
Not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I want to give this back.
Ah, there it is.
Now that I've got this ring back,
It's time to take one more shot at Regina.
oh, we can chat. I know that you already testified in court today.
Want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
What? I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't mathing. I wonder who they really saw. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent?
Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. Your body aches for your partner's love. That's one of the best parts.
Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. So, how's the new routine working out?
You just take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
It sounds incredible.
Let me make one thing clear. We're gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trilo, you seem to be really fired up about all this.
Needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right. You're right.
Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now. You're the man now, doll.
Row, row, row your boat will be the key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You've got to be part of this too.
Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listen to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there. The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. Don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Francisca Von Karma. Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. The ringmaster's body was found here. The way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened? Condenser for the air conditioner. Hasn't been used in a while. What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. Snow's piled up on top of it. Wow, Nick. I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. Something covered up by a tarp. An old sign, perhaps? Nick, look out! They've got the killer trapped behind that tarp. What? Was it funny? You know, it wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little bit surprised. Whew. She didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. The safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. I think that's why they had the disguise. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. Sure, you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Professional sleepwear. Mo was so hungry that he had to steal the horse's food to survive, but he got addicted to their orangey goodness. I'd laugh, but I think Maya might not be too far from the truth. I wonder what happened to the ceiling. Alright. I don't think there's anything different here. Let's go check the tent. Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Is there anything different here? A bit strange. There aren't any tightrope walkers in the show, but there is a rope here. There is a rope that is in use. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? Can I look at this now? And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. Scrap of white paper. But where? Calm down, Maya. Can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Well, it might be relevant to the case, so I think we should. Boo. We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. Perhaps hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. I don't think there's anything new there. Cafeteria? Ah, right! Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes. He's in an awfully good mood. Alright. You know what time it is? Riddle time! Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Bzzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it! What's going on? He's being too nice. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me. I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. Told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you
100% sure about your testimony today? Saw what I saw. I swear, that creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a psyche lock. Must be telling the truth. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? Doing our best, Max. Hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. Since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? What kind? Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Alright, chatting. Night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says, it wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Anyone else who might know how to do that, though? I was thinking about this in court today. Got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand what? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. And the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I shall tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. It is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail?
Alright. Let's go upset some carnies, I suppose. It's... Nope. Is he still in the cafeteria?
Ah, not this picture. Showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, what do they say about Maximilian Galactica? He really gets around. Oh yeah, he didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. They made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big... bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Where's Edgeworth? Where is baby girl?
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh yeah. When was it?
Say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared. If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool.
Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Max G bust. Added to the court record. Why is Nick interested in Max's bust? We're interested because it's missing. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope. Nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope. Drawing a blank here.
Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. There really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Ransom note. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title. Yikes.
To the murderer, it says.
Murderer?
Yep, that's what it says. The rest of it has been ripped off.
And I don't know who posted it.
When'd you find this?
Morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yep. The ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing? Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. That's very suspicious.
Wrote a new joke about the kitchen. Let's see. How did that joke go?
Let me guess. What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner?
Nice to meet ya.
Gotta be something dumb like that. It's a great one, Mo. I would have never thought of that. I would like to ask you about this.
Nope.
Where is your bust? Hold on. Clan equipment so funny looking. Balancing ball, unicycle, trampoline. But they're all busted. Where is the bust? Still no reaction from him. It's shiny. It's shiny. Where is this monkey? Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company. I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat that we refused to pilfer the contents of. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Fine. You see that? Scrap of paper shoved in the pocket. You know, I got a feeling I know what that is. The other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer! I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That was when the murder took place. Find out who called out the ringmaster. Mud caked on the table. Someone put their shoes up. Probably Max. Where is Miss Mayhem? Wait, actually... Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Thinking about it's making me hungry. All of a sudden I need a burger bad. All of a sudden I need a new partner bad. Message from the killer. We did find a message from the killer. Do you know anything about this? Nope. 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 Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Sure you did a good job, as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? You don't mind, pal? I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. Didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Wind's is biting his... Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip. What? Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha. National news. You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think you might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. Couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? Doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this? Or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. We gotta get baby girl back. What? Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Flashback? Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, what does she mean? Gasp. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth is dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick? Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough. About enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Okay. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. He's like never this serious. They're so divorced right now. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Yeah, but here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. Nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Ew, it's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. Guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. It's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that? Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is a shining beauty. No objections here. That is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Like, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? How do you live, sir? Hey, the net's ripped. Well, he must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course. The monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Oh, man. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. It's a monkey calendar. Acro must really love monkeys. What is this? Oh. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. Why not? Muscle woman Maya. Real. Right. You can see the big top from the window here. There's no snow on top of the big top. Kinda weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. Snow probably just slides right off. Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later. Can't look at this dirty floor. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. Why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect the hint of a grudge against Regina? Sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? Can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Ooh, a lie. Ooh. A big lie. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. It's on your mind, Mr. Wright. Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. Injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? Stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehab. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. Spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? At night. I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What'd you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? Does this place have roof access? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. No doubt in my mind. Nick. Okay, before I fuck it up, let's see what I can do here. You have opinions about this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? What happened? He suddenly looks incredibly serious. It's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Regina. Ask her about it. Maximilian Galactica, right? Let's forgive him. Forgive me, but I try not to think about him. I probably won't even look at it. It's like something's really weighing on him.
Take that!
I have to ask you, how were you injured? Sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? I don't have enough information. Alright, let's see if we can find Regina. Grrr. Got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Gow. Yeah, Nick. Wonderful. Today's special must be filet o phoenix. Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Got a bone to pick. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? Must have been quite the man. He was! I love my dad so much. I just say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. Oh gosh. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? You think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. I guess. I mean, are y'all gonna have a funeral? Dang. Okay. Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? 'Cause he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you. Must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. You should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney! Huh? You saw that monkey You'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. But of course, leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Hey, you really gonna do it? Let me ask you something. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket. Guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time? Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wonder if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think? That explains a lot. Wonder who wrote this. There's no denying it, Max is cool. Want to try flying someday with Max. Already flown off into her own little world. Want to try flying too. Okay, I'll think about it. You know what this is? Nope. You know what this is about? It's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Huh? It's from the cafeteria. It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's Pepper. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Pepper. He just loves to cause nothing but trouble, that cute little monkey. Do you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Huh? Why is that? Do you really have to ask that? It's dangerous to use a tiger for that kind of thing. It's not dangerous at all. Regina's just a little kitten. Seen plenty of kittens, and that's no kidding. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. That was also when Acro's accident happened. Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. Came back from meeting with him. I hope his legs get better soon. Acro's so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing you hang from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. Something smells fantastic. So you know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. Burgers. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. Those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best.
juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. These burgers must have some kind of special power.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
It's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell.
Heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown.
I'm thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. It's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
No.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know? The tragedy, you know? What is he talking about? The murder? What happened with Acro? What? Get over what tragedy, man?
Don't worry about it. Nothing at all.
Tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang. Correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? No. I mean no disrespect here, but
You lying to us?
no, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Okay. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. 6 months ago, eh? Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
What?
Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the case of that accident, the cause of that accident, would it? No? Okay. Everything feels so carefully orchestrated. Am I dying? Oh yeah, I'm super dying. Like, I have a few guesses. Hi, Dash. No, I need to free him with the truth. That's what's going on. Did Regina cause an accident?
Take that!
Because she doesn't seem to have, like, a good understanding of what is dangerous.
Take that!
Or even what it means to lose someone. Like it's great that she's handling it well, but I feel like she doesn't understand. Is kind of the vibe she has.
Take that!
Let me actually see if I have enough information. Let me back up. I think it'll tell me. Yeah, I don't have enough evidence. I just know that there was definitely an accident. Who would tell me? Regina doesn't know what I'm talking about. You can't tell me nothing about nobody. Alright. What's this? That's what we want to know. Posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. In the cafeteria? I did ask her about it. I'm doing okay. I'm a little tired. But I'm okay. How are you? Who else is around? I got nothing. No one's telling me about the box, or why I was holding Pepper. Where did you find the rest of this note? Maybe it's best if we don't tell Mo where we found it. Don't worry about it. Guess I'll try talking to Max again. They took him away for questioning. Still no response. I want to talk to him about actually the other people. I was hoping you'd shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well. He just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to the circus when he came. Acro. He was really different from the other members of the circus. Gina. She's cool, isn't she? Can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? Seems animals are not the only thing she tames. What's that supposed to mean? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent. Thus, she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. The ringmaster was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. What does he mean by us? Is that why you started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. Just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What happened to the circus now that the ringmaster is gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose. Wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick. Can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Can't believe what happened to the ringmaster. Such a wonderful man. What a pity. No clue what to do with my life now. I'm sorry. Circus meant everything to me. Don't worry about me. There's still things that I have left to do in this world. Age 26. Age 16. Regina wasn't even born yet when he got taken in by him. Taken in by the ringmaster. Mr. Russell. Money is a great friend to me. The pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with him. Aw, it's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies, but I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Hmm. So I think I need to get Mo to open up first. And then I can talk to Acro. I'm like, what do I... Big stretch. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. He just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. Akra was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster, and I'm sure he is grateful to you too. Huh? He's grateful to me too? Aw, shucks. You guys are exaggerating. Fidgeting around so much, you can tell he's embarrassed. What do you know about the monkey? Nothing. Yeah, that would be a bit insensitive of me.
Eepy.
I wonder what they mean by murderer. It's like some sort of soap opera. It's kind of strange. Strange is probably too nice of a word. Who else could talk? Stretch. Added a question mark there. I'm thinking that might be why the cafeteria is so dirty. It's super gross in here. I was in charge of the cooking that day. It's gonna be a special menu. Really, what were you gonna cook? Moo burgers. What are those? A beefy burger filled with laughs and a sauce that tastes like my jokes. They're outstanding. So those burgers just leave a bad taste in your mouth as his jokes then? Dirty dishes all over the place. It must have been too hectic that night. Well, I can't stand a mess night. I think you and I should clean this place up for them. Yay, you two are gonna help us restore order to this cafeteria? What are you talking about? You're gonna help too. Clowns can't clean. We're here to throw pies, not clean them up. I'm a bust-a-gut boy, not a bus boy. Get it? 2 jokes in one. I'm fat and funny. Get it? Yes, Mo, we got it. I would think there would be a wire setup. thing I can think of is maybe get Ben to say something different. But he doesn't even react. Because for acro, I need to prove that it wasn't an acrobatic accident. I have to prove to him that I know that. And then for Mo, I have to guess what caused the accident. But where am I getting this information? Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. There we go. Fucking monkey. It's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. The thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright. Time to take on this monkey attorney style. Oh gosh. Let's go full monkey. Yikes. Wah! I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you swept it while Money was distracted. Wow. You're really on the ball today, Nick. You don't know if you should be impressed or concerned about attorney-style monkey. I love a man who's committed. To the bit. Let me see it. Let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. You want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus. I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well. Guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's not my size at all. Let's go see the world. Wow, Nick, rude. Yeah, I'm like, what year is it? Sometimes the age be showing. Big top. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing. No wonder guys melted too much in front of this girl. Another thing that shows the age. Regina's 16. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine, it was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about? Oh, the one that someone killed. Tell me about that. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth, you know. Blah. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? Sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. Sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. That's when Leon... Yeah. That's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. There we go. There we go.
Take that! Take that!
I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you... I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo. Don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this, too. He's involved, huh? What must we talking about? Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything?
Take that!
Must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Sorry, Acro. There we go. I'm healed. Just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No. That would have probably been better if he had. Yeesh. Alright, good night, day. We also mirrors. I've been on this case for a couple days. But I'm also like... thinking real slow like. Thank you. We also mirrors. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in bed at the hospital. That's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How's he related to Acro? He's his brother. Yeah. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling. But everyone just called him Bat. Fell in love with Regina, trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, that blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know. That's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion. A flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick? Can lions smile? You never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. All this truthfulness has put me in a mood for a burger. Here. You do have some pepper. Shucka, shucka, shucka. Here he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Chew! Chew! Nice! What a wonderful sneeze. You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? Basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. That would always tease her with pepper. That. From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together. They looked perfect together, huh? You think about it, he really was a good guy. Really liked Regina. He'd try anything to get her attention. Seems like a good guy. Back then, Acro was always laughing. But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy. I see. It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. 22. Can we talk about him? I've already given my heart to another man. Not interested in enrolling in your dating service. I just wanted to know if you knew this person. No response. That's wild. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro is hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. Seems that he knows that we know. Oh well. Seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion? That's when you were injured? I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. Let me rephrase that as battled the lion. Seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone.
Take that!
That. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? That's how you got that terrible injury. Mo. He must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident. Together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. Must be the one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Care to explain more? Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive.
Take that!
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Dope. Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Is this... something that he made for Regina?
Take that!
Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. I am healed. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Did he know how dangerous that is? Mel thought he was being stupid too. That lion is very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chopped down, I jumped towards him. Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah. I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. It's covered in blood. This scarf was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, it looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick, I know, most of the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Miss Von Karma. I've already heard everything. So hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro. A witness? Come, Acro. Let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. So found something you can use. It's all beginning to come together now. Gosh, it's already 2:30. Perhaps I should sleep. Because I am EP. Damn. I'm curious. I'm gonna check something. I was like, you think I can finish the case? I don't know. I'm like, if I can finish the case today, I kind of want to do it. December 30th. Good morning, Max. Yeah, good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. Came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that. What kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end. It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on. Or even where she is. Well, Max? Like Looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Whoa. Top of the morning to ya, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. Early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms like higher brain function. Here, Max brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my. Thanks. How are you today, Wright? Well, get the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. He's got guts to spare. All I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. This means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. The only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right. It's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready. Very well, Miss Von Karma. Proceed. Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. Meaning, we have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. We never did find the bust. Order, order. But Acro would be the one who would have it. I have a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well. Call your witness. Get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. Employed as an acrobat at the Berry Big Circus. Where were you the night of the crime? In my room that night. If you look at the map, the witness's room is near the crime scene. 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. Night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Tell us what you witnessed. Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by the window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind. That's what it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Witness testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. That's the case. There is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. Foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. Proceed. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the 3rd floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. That is correct. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside? I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. Maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. I don't think so. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Are you sure it was a human being? Could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You've no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn. I just strengthened his testimony. Jives with the facts. These all feel like traps. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
Objection!
Not important.
Objection!
I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on this witness's testimony, or on the witness's memory. Just make sure. Let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. And the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, one would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. There are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright. Sometimes it can be hard to fall asleep. Wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? I never really thought of that. Guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! Witness will proceed. Alright, let's try to be massively annoying on all things. If there's a contradiction, prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. To support your claim of contradiction.
Take that!
It's a reach.
Hold it!
Clearly saw the cell cat as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. Convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
Objection!
Take that!
I'm like, another reach. Heard the noise outside of his window. Saw someone flying.
Hold it!
Objection!
Hmm. Like, the closest thing I can say that it wasn't him was the bust. I think I should just go to bed. I think I'm sleepy and my brain is cooked. And I think I'm sleepy. I guess. The autopsy report? I'm so eepy. Oh my god. Oh boy.
Objection!
Alright, because sometimes they want me to be really fickle with it. Okay, so he said he could hear it from the 3rd floor.
Hold it!
Yeah, where did the cloak end up? The hat falling off the bus. Yeah, the hat must have fallen off.
Objection!
There we go. Claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the hat? Saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult, considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. It's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No. This is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Or dong.
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. You okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth. I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? It's one hell of an accusation. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. The bird. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. Can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things? See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Gotta draw up support from the peanut gallery. That's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. You got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well. You can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? It's impossible for Acro to be the murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider possible accomplices. You don't say. Don't tell me you think you're gonna get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes, Mr. Wright. It seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. Wait, did I pick the wrong button? I think I might have. I'm sleepy. Things are not looking good if he didn't have an accomplice. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who, perchance, would have been Acro's accomplice? You don't say. Uh-oh. This is suddenly looking very bad. Don't tell me you think you're gonna get off easy.
What?
Oh, did you hear that? Hear what? Sound of you getting caught in your own trap. What a splendid accomplice. This accusation is built on a solid foundation. Foundation. Yes, Mr. Wright. Do I have any proof that this person you've accused was indeed an accomplice? He stole my badge, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? What are you doing? Does monkey not count as people? Does monkey not count as people? Maybe I should just go to bed. I am considering this. Does monkey not count as accomplice because they did not know that they were helping murder? Let's try it. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about? There was no accomplice. Afro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Now back on the momentum. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. I'm going to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, let's do it. Phoenix Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If the witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up. When the crime was committed, where exactly he was, Mr. Dingling? He was in his room. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, huh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. He didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yeah, that's it. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. He's in a wheelchair. There's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. You forgot once again, Mr. Phoenix, right? The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Said that he saw Max, didn't he? Or the bust on strings. It's still impossible for humans to fly. Mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? Next course in this legal buffet. Be careful. If you mess up here, can't mess up. Give it some thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster, and he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Enlighten us. Oh gosh, I'm gonna sneeze. I think I need the proper setup. There's always different steps on how to get to where I need to go. Let's try it. What's that, a picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's a quite large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the ringmaster. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. So you're saying the bust fell onto the ringmaster. A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection!
Well, Acro is an acrobat. Should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like a bus. Mr. Dingling. How do you respond? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. Should be, because I'm getting close. Oh well, Acro, can't run. Ow! Watch what I say if I were you. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Oh, karma. Just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time.
Objection!
No need for such testimony.
Objection!
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't I see the things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, sorry. Testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh. That one will sink to any low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. A strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. No way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head, because it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? No doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. What's your opinion on the matter? I'd still like to proceed with cross-examination. He's simply stalling. Shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I gotta focus. Oh man, I really want to go to sleep. It's 3:07. I'm so close to finishing the case. What do you think? Now if I do it tomorrow, I'll probably end up starting in the next case too. I think everything's taking especially longer because I'm like clicking on everything and reading it out loud. I've had a day. I've had a day, bro. But Acro definitely has the most motive to do some murder. Okay. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna know myself and be like, I'm gonna let myself rest. Alright. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate the company. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy. I feel like I could have done better timing wise and voiceover wise, but I'm sleepy. Thanks. Thanks everybody. I very much appreciate it. I hope you all have a good day, good night, wherever you are. May also amuse. Thank you. I am going to sleep for realsies. Sleep real. Sleep real. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.